Bitch, thanks for telling me. Who's dead? Who's dead? By this point, I was acting without thinking, so I leapt into the rec room. Wait, is it Celeste? Oh, she's alive. Oh, God, I hate this game. Why, Celestia? Oh, my God. Why did they touch my girl? This game is fucking sexist. I'm telling you. This is a sexist. Defund this company. Fuck the creators. They always coming for the bitches first, and I'm tired of it. I didn't know half of this shit. To think that Mondo was the one that fucking killed Chihiro is diabolical. Diabolical to me. And I feel bad. Chihiro deserved better, you guys. He really did. Wait, which one am I on? I don't even know. Hold on. Chapter 2 end. Wait, that was only chapter fucking 2? Bruh. Alright, well, now we're going to be continuing Danganronpa's part 4. Sorry for the little beginning part. And once again, if you're watching from YouTube, welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, I wonder who's gonna be the next victim in this, like, massacre in this school. Sniffs. What you smelling? Oh!
I know I shouldn't cry.
What is this image? Why are we watching a young girl half naked, bro? What the fuck is this weird shit?
I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here.
Poor Aoi. Oh, I feel bad for her.
It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here.
Oh, I feel so bad for her.
Thinking like that, I might decide to.
No, girl, don't do it. They really better fucking not, y'all. Like, they better not fucking do it. Oh, I feel so bad for her. Like, Hina's definitely one of my favorites. Oh, God of Donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Bitch, why are you going out? Hina, you're fucking dumb, bro.
Huh? Huh?
Stop, bitch. Turn the fuck around, ma'am. You hear fucking noises coming and you're not used to that. Bitch, the donut can wait, bitch. If you die for a fucking donut, I swear I'm done with this game, bitch. You cannot be this stupid. Like, you actually cannot be this fucking dumb. There's a level of stupidity that I will permit. Like, but this is not it.
But
I'm super scared, but you stupid hoe. Is someone there? What the fuck is that? Is that Chihiro? A next generation legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial, everyone met up in the dining hall as always. No, Hina's not there. Oh my god, I hate this game. I hate this game. I absolutely hate the Danganronpa series. Why? You couldn't kill fucking bum-ass Hifumi? Or the fucking Oracle dude? Like, really? We're picking Hina because she's a bad bitch? Like, I fucking hate this game. I'm telling you, whoever made this game is just sexist. They've murdered nothing but women. Like, or presenting women. And we're just unapologetic about it. Like, they just picked a man and said, kill this bitch. Like, we're just killing women. I'm literally over it. If you're interested in a game that just murders women for sport, this is the game for you. Today's count kind of sucks. Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
Rather unusual for her. Normally she's so full of energy. Oh, thank you so much for the subscription, Martelli. You watch and read JJK, you know not to get attached. I don't read JJK. I do not read JJK. One more again, I don't read it, so no spoilers. I only watch it. And first of all, this came out way before the obsession and trend the anime has with killing off people just for sport, okay? This game is older than JJK, so forgive me for getting attached to people. I'm learning not to, though.
So then.
So it's just the 7 of us then.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. This is the foundation of character picking. Is it though?
Impossible.
Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. He looks like he is going the fuck through it. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it would. Yeah, honestly, Mondo's character, I did feel slightly for him. I did a little bit. I kind of feel for all of them. I just hate this theme. Like, I just want, I know it sounds so fucked up, like, I want them to kill an actual guy first. Like, can we kill a man first? I just feel like there needs to be a balance because every single murder victim so far has been a female. Or someone that, because he was a man technically, or someone that was presenting as a female, and they killed him because he looked like a bitch, basically. Like, bro, can we not? Can we get an actual, just like, why couldn't Mondo be the murder victim, and then fucking Chihiro was the one that fucking did it? I don't know, some dumb shit. It's giving sexism!
Well...
No, but honestly, all jokes aside, the Mondo situation with Chihiro was really sad because man's really just saw red. He really just saw red. We haven't found a way out, and we have no idea if help is ever going to come. Ugh, I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things and do our best to get along and live together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life that is the only hope we have now. What, to live here forever? Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. You know, honestly, I think that's a really good topic to discuss, especially considering the elections that we're in right now. But I think a good thing to talk about right now would be if you were in this situation, right? And you had the opportunity to stay in a place forever, even if it was forced because of this horrible shit, right? But you made the choice to be like, I'll live here forever. I'll have all the medicine I need, all the food that I need, all the video games that I need, like all the extracurriculars like pool and gym and stuff that I need. I just can never leave here. Would you take that opportunity? Because she does bring up a good point. For you personally, what is it that's pulling you to be a part of the outside world? I know for me, it would be my friends and my family. But for people that's not the biggest thing because maybe they don't even see their family that often, would it really matter for you? I don't know. It's a good question. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case is our current situation not demon, angel, pretty, pudgy princess? Ooh.
Huh?
Huh?
Here we go!
Meggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl, dog boy, Robo Justice, the galactic king, and what I mean is there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're gonna work together to spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching,
right,
well, I mean,
right?
since the class trial's over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. The point is to look for clues. And just as we start coming together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, and so I appeared.
Genocide. Nobody called for you. How come Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is amazing! Finally, a place I can be my murderous self, which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with the split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those slanderous cliches. Ew, girl. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need a little people to hold them up. Yo. I actually low-key like her character. I'm not gonna lie. Well, whatever else we can do, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Oh my god, Tokyo, you're on a 5-stream streak. Thank you so much for watching and supporting. I appreciate it. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much-needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. It sucks because Makoto is a man, and she kills only men, which we found out in the last episode. So all the girls are safe, but Makoto is not safe. Now, granted, I think she has a specific type of man that she wants to kill, and if I'm not mistaken, it's like middle-aged. Like, they were all around the same age. I can't remember the full thing. So he should be okay. Ideally, I think that I always forget his name, the fortune teller dude. I think he would probably be the suspect that she would kill. Alright, y'all. Let's get the fuck out of here. Gotta explore the school. I just like going in the kitchen to see what I don't have. Because I'm broke. You know? Alright, let's do this. Oh, that's right, this is the first floor. Oh. Why the staircase is blocked is beyond me. I low-key hate this only because it's kind of terrifying. Like, if they have me have to do a chase moment where I'm running away from something, the way that this looks is terrifying.
Could it be?
Yasuhiro. Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to 3 is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next. So I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is there. Alright. Here we go, guys. Level 3. Let's see what the fuck we got going on here. The 3rd floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Bitch. From what I see, from the symbols... Oh, there's a 4th floor? Wow, this is a big-ass school. So I see 2 classrooms, then there's a bullseye target, a box that looks like a package, a statue, and then I want to go and say it looks like some futuristic city down there at the bottom. So let's do the classes first and see what we got going on here. You know, not for nothing, I feel like this is the time that you would want to pair up, because now that the groups are smaller, if God forbid somebody does die, you know where to link someone to, if that makes sense. If you're by yourself and you get killed, bitch, nobody knows who the fuck did it. You just gotta not look for evidence. But if you die with somebody, it's more likely easier to pinpoint who did it.
So in the end...
The windows up here are barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose, so escape still looks impossible, but I better check all the other metal plates again just to be sure. Right, because, bitch, you're brolic as fuck. I know you could rip one of them shits off the wall if you needed. Okay, the first room is this bullseye target. Let's see what this is. Ooh, a game room. So this is
Let's
a
see.
recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. Never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a chart, dartboard, and pool table. And look at this. They even have provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring ring, hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, and all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all, and if you need a quick fix, check out those swimsuit mags.
So
And
then,
will you be adding to our collection of new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to right now, magazines are kind of...
Watch out!
Oops. Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye. Maybe he was trying to say that they're old. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me
Most
too. Life here
unfortunate.
would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? A beat up old locker. You know what? I'm not gonna lie, Monokuma, this is giving half-assed. Like, where's the foosball table, bro? Do you not know what fucking game rooms look like? Can I get one arcade machine? Like, it's giving lazy. Oh, okay, bitch, standing in the corner.
it would seem...
So the third floor opened this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. But no video games. I feel like Hifumi is about to be a culprit. Ooh, what the fuck is this? This looks kind of scary, I'm gonna be honest. At first glance, this looks like a normal art room. But something seems off, or multiple things seem off. Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course. And they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes,
Well,
indeed.
normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Charambo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Rompanpoji makes. Charambo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is a little sculptor fairy representing the century's greatest quality. Saburo Rampoji, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Muse May series, which has led to our worldwide tour. Truly, there can only be regarded... What the fuck? Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. But one of your elite is missing. Well, the Elite 3 just sounds stupid, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat right now belongs to me. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. Well, I see. Good luck with that. Bro, talk, good luck with that. Venus. Okay, that statue of Venus. A Monokuma statue. There's a door in the back. Bitch, I could have swore that I put the cursor on that. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. It's a picture on the floor. That's actually so disrespectful. That's not crazy. A picture of all three of them is crazy. What I saw in the picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. They were smiling. But no, Sayaka goes crazy. Well, because he was... Okay, well, I mean, Sayaka was killed. She should be there. Questions started racing through my head one after the other. Why is there only 3 people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling? When was this taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How did they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean whenever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there's no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around in my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine. Give it back. Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they were ripped out of a page right out of a book of youth. What's going on with that picture, do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Damn. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. That's actually crazy. That leads me to, what if, like, this is just me hoping just so everyone's alive. What if this place is not real, and like when you die, you're just freed from Hope's Academy, and this is just some fucking twisted, demented, alternate reality that like is in their mind, and that's just me reaching because I want people to be alive. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they use them for making sculptures. A dolly. They probably use it to move statues around. Alright, Hofumi, we're leaving you because we have no interest in talking with you. No tea, no shade. And of course, 4 floors closed. I wonder how many floors are there to the school. Ooh. Oh, this is the physics lab. Why does the door look like that? Ooh. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Watch out, what? What, you want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine, pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Academy. The ultimate physicist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine? Seriously? So I can go back in time? Okay, then let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute is so crazy. You sound disappointed, but actually I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey!
Honestly, it's just an air purifier.
In other words...
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could live on Mars. But with, what? Ugh. But what with? What with? Okay, I knew I wasn't bugging with this pronunciation. But what? Because they put what? What's with the discombobulating gravity and the deadly low temperatures? You probably don't want to live on Mars.
You guys!
Anyway, this machine is the reason why you guys all have this delicious air. So where are we? So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier. More than that, to go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who is already suffering, damn you. Huh, so they have to be super far underground, underwater, or just maybe they're in space. Like, I don't even know. The fact that they need an air purifier leads me to believe that they're either underwater or deep underground. It's One of the two. Okay. Alright. Oh, you know what I forgot to put up here? Let me put blind reaction so people know. Had to update that. Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. He needs a little more time, but if he keeps dragging it, slap the shit out of him. Because, like, at some point, your life is on the line and so is everyone else's. In any other scenario, he could take his time, but bro, we might die because of you. And your bot shenanigans, so... They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Okay, that just leaves the door in the back. Wait, the camera! This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. It's so tempting. Oh, I just want to dunk myself right in. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. I said Genocide Jack and then Genocide Joe. I wish I could touch something and get money from it. Never. Bunch of files here, research data. Okay, so there's nothing of import here. So maybe, just maybe, it really was the camera. Ooh, let me try and go all the way around. There we go. Oh, it's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it still looks like it turns just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others. I discovered lots of stuff and it was all strange, but I don't know if it was an actual clue. I'm getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. Got my PC working now. Gonna try some games. Yes, good luck. Let me know if League works. You gotta try League first. Yes, Hina's alive, you guys. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed... Hina! I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina! I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. Hina. Are you feeling better? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You really do love those donuts. But wasn't your stomach hurting?
Well...
My stomachache made me hungry, so you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Hina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second!
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk. Ooh! Now, ma'am, no fat shaming. Well. Anyway, I was worried about you. Sorry. Besides that, you... Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production? Yo. Yo, who wrote this?
Bastard!
Akuma, hello? Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first. We should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right? Yo. Let's start with Hina.
So,
Hey, girl. I wasn't able to help much with investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
that's right.
Never mind, it's about the nurse's office. Remember, there's one on the first floor?
Well,
Yeah.
Actually, it's not locked anymore.
So then.
Did you find any protein in there? Is there a vitamin supplement? I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
I see. That's disappointing. It is disappointing, like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure if it's that disappointing. I mean, yeah, you just found out you have some medicine. Oh, I just remembered I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where was he? Oh, this bitch is trying to kill him. You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have gotten from the library.
No, 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 no!
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. Huh? She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. She's probably gonna try to kill him. It's no use. He's still catatonic. Let's try Kyoko.
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. It's in the middle of the room. There was a much bigger machine than I'd ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's there something like that doing here? It's a device really that big? I really don't get it. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game with Othello sometime? She's really just made up her mind. She's like, bitch, I'm not trying to kill or be killed, so let's just live here. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked. You should have given us this arrest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went to one end to the other, testing each metal plate and none of them budged.
So in the end,
It seems escape via the 3rd floor is impossible as we feared. There's an art room on the 3rd floor and it had all kinds of gear. And now I'll be able to recreate my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
No?
Well then let's see it.
What the heck?
This thing is like a kid's toy. Sorry, my hair like went back into my ear and it was bothering me just now. It looks like it can store 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't even have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange. Rude, she's not strange. She's Princess Piggles from the Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that's given away at a bingo contest in a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera.
Damnation!
Where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it on the first day along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However,
Ugh, but look at it. Got all messed up. Like someone steals a sticker from your collection, or you buy from a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. That's it.
this is
It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some use for it. If any of you would like to borrow, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. I've heard what everyone else has to say, so now it's my turn. Can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three, and the 3 of them were laughing.
Oh.
It showed the 3 of them together laughing. When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
well
Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing about them knowing each other before coming to the school here.
Well,
You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it. I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here,
How about that?
I bet they're still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
is that right?
That's impossible after all. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. They're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died and there's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged, is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there's something that has been bothering me I would like to discuss. Okay, what's been bothering you, boo-boo? What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually...
It's about Hina.
Huh?
What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
Huh?
It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell, something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets a little bit longer.
Huh?
Actually, no.
Huh? Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's not fair. If you're gonna lie, at least try to lie convincingly. Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomach ache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that? Are you feeling guilty about something? No, that's not it at all.
But...
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. Okay, Hina. What you gonna tell us, bitch?
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because even if I came and I told you the truth, you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well...
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
There's more than one ghost. But I mean, ghosts are... See, I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
So
it happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up until now, and I ended up getting more upset. So I try and cheer myself up. I thought I'd go and get some donuts. Huh? Donuts again?
Honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue. So I left my room and I headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
Well...
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There was no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Oh,
No way, ghost!
Honestly.
Simply not possible, you must be mistaken. Just in the case of most normal paranormal activities, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well
Then we all have to go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It's a waste of time, maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it. You're gonna go to see the ghost? Is that really a good idea? I might put a curse on you.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you. What are you gonna do, Celeste?
There is nothing
I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes.
So,
It was right there. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on.
Cthulhu Fatgan? Shut up. What if he actually shows up? Hina, where is it that you saw Chihiro's ghost?
Well,
I heard the sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro.
Listen.
If Hina saw something as she claims, there might be something here in the locker. Is this the locker? There's something in here. Inside the locker is a laptop. What's something like that doing in here? I remember seeing this right in the library before.
So...
I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. How did the laptop get from the library to here? And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you didn't mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the love clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside of a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay, I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. It's only a matter of fact. One time I thought I spotted a gray alien and it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean, I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. What do you mean? Haven't you noticed there's one big difference in this room and all the others? There's no surveillance camera.
Yes, it's me.
Precisely, there's no camera in here, which means the one spot that the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it.
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then.
First of all, we have to wake it up. Ooh. So it started glowing a pale green. There are a different bunch of icons on the screen.
Hey,
There's an icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means other self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it's not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoto moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came.
Master, you're here. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. It's a ghost, Buddha, sweet baby Jesus saving.
Calm down.
It's not a ghost. Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring the entire keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, that tone, everything. It's
I
Chihiro. Alter ego, I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one myself.
that's right.
AI program, it's how Chihiro earned the title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in this computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used the support vector event machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine reinforcement learning.
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words,
But if the AI continues to grow, it'll become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it's called alter ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, grow up. The process isn't that much different than how humans work. If I were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that I can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay
Anyway,
with
so
this?
he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program in there, but that is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to the dressing room when the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this master and whatnot, yes. I believe I'm on fire. I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. But he's a guy and also a computer program.
I see.
Oh, that aspect is no problem. Ooh,
I mean,
that aspect?
Anyway,
He's basically saying that he's into both sides of the coin. Anyway, let's talk to him a little bit. Kyoko types away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master,
Only gave me a general idea.
Well.
But I do know that things have become very grave. Master? Who's Master? Is Master Chihiro or somebody else? But I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
That's right.
Are you asking me what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored in this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master.
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while. Ooh.
Leave it to
But I'm
me.
definitely gonna do it, so you just have to leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle his workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Why?
Are you okay
Have you
with
forgotten
this?
all our rooms are completely soundproof? Once we close the doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but no one will hear a thing. Well, how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
So then-
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss the alter ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There's a sudden, undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. I think if they really... I don't know. In my opinion, I think if that's what they really want to do, then they should, all leave their doors open. If everyone leaves their doors open, then they'll hear screams, they'll hear noises. So it's less likely that someone is going to kill someone in a room. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time was different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who dropped into the battlefield versus someone who had been born on the battlefield. I felt like it was a fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by a voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed not to know what to do, but she recovered just as fast as she began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kind of sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it because he was following his programming? Or could he actually have been worried about us?
Could it be?
What's wrong, hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get the laptop online. Then we could all call from help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well,
Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access, that is way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time to be taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
you know?
So we should get going.
It's true.
Indeed. We'll be back, I promise. Come on, Hifumi, let's go. Okay. We all left the dressing room. As soon as we were in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, as if he'd been waiting for his cue. Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So what was this awesome thing? Monokuma?
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets not fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like do it, do it?
Huh?
Wait, what? What do you mean do it, do it?
Sis.
Ew, gross. You said do it. What? You said it first. What is this, some childish shit? We were just talking about the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into a men and women section. So we decided to rock, paper, scissors to decide which group to go first. Hina won the match for us, and that's why we're all pleased.
Huh?
That's right. Speaking of which. Okay, boys, why don't you head back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with a ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Oh. Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we are totally lost. Another day without taking the very first bath. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure, you'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head to the dining hall?
Hey!
Hold on. Something strange here. Very strange. What do you mean? What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? You're absolutely right. I fucking hate Hifumi. He didn't even double down. He just fucking said, absolutely right, mastermind. You're correct. Yo. I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting for a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just quietly go back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Just head back to the dining hall. What? But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams of adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them. I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours. I'm sobbing. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Fantasy, my fantasy. So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The only reason why I care is because it's good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay, maybe.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing and busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
What a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was true pleasure.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee. Sorry, no time for that.
So in the
That's
end.
what I figured. Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath now how it's about time for you to get up to something.
Because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for too long. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire
Everyone's so cold and mean
existence.
even after I got presents for you. Presents?
Well now.
Oh, have I got your attention? Woohoo! Then let's head to the gym where your presents await.
See ya
No questions, no dilly-dallying, get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh.
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
it would seem
He's probably gonna repeat the same thing, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
huh?
Again? I don't want to do this anymore. Me neither. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay, we have alter ego. I'm sure he'll figure out something to help us for now.
correct.
We just have to endure it, come what may. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there were already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you, rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Byakuyo, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? Simple right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
What the heck?
She's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze and she was back to her old self. So she goes from maniac to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seems kind of late to add that into the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a... Wow. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk?
Well,
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here,
So then,
which means it's time.
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here, so let's get this started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up until now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this. $10 million.
The fuck am I gonna do with
this
that?
graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is not nearly enough.
it's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly lacks gold standard, so to speak, whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But there's no way we kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right, you can't simply purchase someone's life. You can say 10 million or however much, I don't give a crap for serious. Yeah, they're all right, whether it's 10 million or other amounts of money. No, not even just for money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait.
The most
I
important
can't
thing is to
wait.
live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along the massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from your gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. Hifumi, what about you? I'm super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough money. I'm making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then,
Hey,
just stop pressing others about their personal finances. Is ugly. Don't worry, either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. This is the nature of this game. This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. Oh, is that late?
10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you, starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open. Make sure nothing happens. But just because my door is open, don't assume that it will make me an easy target.
because
Or the predator may suddenly find themselves a prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about that whole money thing. Got it? Good, then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right. I'm so scared for Kyoko. Like, she could be the baddest of bitches, and she could be like an army-trained bitch, but the way that this game is sexist, okay? They're just murdering bitches on repeat. I guarantee you, watch, they're gonna literally kill another woman next. Like, I'm literally waiting for it. Guys, don't tell me I'm scared. Please. This is, like, honestly a blind reaction. Money, there's no way I'm gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson that we learned, but this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Oh god. Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put a Lil in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up at least by 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have clearly enough Lils. More Lils would lead to salvation of the world. Just imagine little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment, little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding, ding ding.
I'm sobbing.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Ooh. Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little earlier is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura are doing our morning workout. But I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran out of my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Seriously? Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I do know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so I'm sobbing. There any other characters out and about? Just Hifumi.
Well,
Good morning. Morning. Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future. Really, it feels like any other morning to me. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off. Oh, that was bizarre. Whew.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Hi, Rashawn. Hi, Axolotl. Welcome back to the stream, you guys. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but it looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good, too. So he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap, you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go all right last night?
Indeed.
Didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either. But it's related to the case, so I should be blunt.
Anyway.
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh,
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
wow.
That's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh.
No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful. Huh? Whatever. Let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
What?
Why are you talking up like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush and headed back to our rooms. Free time. What should I do today? Okay, Hifumi, I'm never gonna have free time with you. Sorry, friend, but no. It's just never gonna happen. Oh, no one's down here either. Who have you spent your free time with so far? Everyone dead. Now let me stop. Sakuya was my first one. I spent a lot of time with her and then she got killed. I spent time with Kyoko. I spent time with Sakura. I spent time with, I spent time with a few people. Who the fuck did I spend time with? I said Kyoko already. It was Kyoko, Sakuya. I think I spent time with Chihiro one time. Oh, Hina. I've spent time with Hina. Pretty much all the girls. Seeds. When your faves die before you get to max rank, I'm sobbing. I remember liking Sakura's story a lot. I'm actually heading to talk to her now, so I'll be able to learn about her story too. I want to know more about Sakura, Kyoko, and Hina. They're the top 3 right now for me. I really don't care for Hifumi. I'm sorry, guys. I don't give a fuck. I'm not apologetic either. Like, fuck him. Fuck him. What the fuck? Why was there just a statue of someone groping someone's breast? What the fuck? Look at me wasting my coins to get nice little gifts for my friends. Alright. I think I spent enough money. Let's get out of here. I gotta find out where the girls are at. Like, ladies, where are we? Oh, everyone's just upstairs. Okay, Hina and Sakura are right there, so I gotta head to the physics lab. Oh, there she goes. Hi, Hina. Are we doing Hina first or Sakura? Where's Sakura? Hold on. So she's just in the hallway. Oh, the bitch is just right here. All right, let me talk to Sakura.
Well then.
You know, Makoto, you seem a little thin for a man. How about I help you bulk up a bit? Damn, that's crazy. Sakura subjected me to harsh, borderline cruel training session. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Yes. Let's see what I've got. Oh. How do I choose it? Oh, wait.
Well,
You're giving this to me? I see, that's very nice of you. Does that mean she liked it?
hey.
I suppose I don't mind talking with you a little more. Really, then can I ask you something? What is it? It's about what we were talking about before. You said there's something out there stronger than you. Can I ask, is it a guy or a girl? It's a man. The man that Sakura has to surpass. Maybe she's talking about her own teacher. Which would mean... not you. You were talking about your dad? The family dojo has been passed down from generation to generation for the past 300 years. 300? That's one heck of a story. I was born into a family as the only daughter. Male or female doesn't matter. It's my duty to protect our legacy. And because I am a woman, I must be stronger than if I were a man. Some would say that a woman is incapable of becoming the strongest human alive, and I want to prove them wrong. Which is why I subjected myself to such feverish training under my father's instruction. Surpassing my father was certainly important to me.
Well,
But that was only a matter of time. What do you mean? I was 14 years old when I first beat my father in a sparring match. After that, I never lost to my father again. Wait, then, yes, I've already surpassed my father. I don't believe it. I'm not sure I did the right thing. My father also had the desire to become the strongest human alive. But I can't look back. I can only move forward and try to claim the title for myself. That is my destiny.
goodbye.
Well, that's all for now. That was enjoyable. Goodbye. Without another word, Sakura left me standing there alone. Hold on. I never did find out who could possibly be stronger than her. Did she avoid talking about it on purpose? You just unlocked the skill breathing technique. Oh, okay. Oh, someone is ringing my bell. You can ring my bell. Ring my bell. Ooh. Taka. Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Why don't we get going?
Just a second.
Where are you going, huh? It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kind of hungry and I thought we could head to the dining hall warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was my imagination. Okay, so there's a laptop inside of the locker, understand? And on the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? You just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced a weakened voice to make sounds.
So,
Do you hold yourself responsible?
but
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
hey,
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. So, that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was...
Fucking around.
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of responsibility, are you?
Yo.
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So if you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that's the kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka? It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into the bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep in my heart. They're inside of me. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes? Don't worry about it. Guess I kind of caused the scene. Shoot, man. Your voice. I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with a fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down. I am calm. Don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. It's me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Taka, hold on. And I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko? Oh, you see,
Enough
this
already.
is just... Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Okay. Super Saiyan Taka's here. Apparently, man's just went in his, like, next form. That was unexpected. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him.
This is as such. Soon the doors to the dining. Okay then. So
I'm scared. It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time to sleep. Oh God, I'm always worried when they go to bed now. You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just brought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours, but not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Okay.
good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
All right, I need to hurry up and get the dining and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Is anyone out here? Okay. Up.
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey,
We can talk
come
about that
on.
later. For now, let's go take a bath. What's going on? What happened? She's trying to kill me. Hifumi pointed at Kyoko. Kyoko's trying to kill you. I never said I was gonna kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do? He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. Ew. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further.
Wrong.
I'm not gonna kill you, merely instruct you.
How fair.
What?
I just want to hear him explain himself. He's being a nasty perv. Hifumi, could you tell us what happened? Well, I was just talking.
However,
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Oh, come on. I can't believe I'm about to ask this, but Hifumi, you're not going to tell us you fell in love or something, are you? That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? That's... Wait, no, wait. Is this love?
According to the spirits...
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes. Shut up, she's not a mannequin, she's an angel.
I feel as
And don't
if-
bother telling me angels exist, well, we have to be denied by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff, and I saw she was a well-designed program. And it's like, how can I say, it was the first time I was able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Oops. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you. That's amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It's so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well,
Even the keyboard. I think I have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
are you okay
Alter
with
Ego
this?
was not interested in who you were. It's interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course, it wanted to hear things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught about for what it is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information, that is all.
I know that.
I know. I mean, I do know that, but still, are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me.
F you.
Hey, you jerks, I'm sitting here listening to you jibber jabber on whatever.
Yo.
Taka, you're back? Who the hell's Taka? You? Listen up, I'm me, you got it?
What the heck?
But you're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyo. I'm Kiyo, Taka, and Mondo. So like, Kiondo. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe is by far the wildest shit I've read in this whole fucking thing. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe was so unwarranted and unexpected, I don't even know how to process what the fuck this man is saying. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what happened.
Well then.
So because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? There's no such thing as that. What are you all whining about? Come on.
What?
You're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but
F you.
bro belongs to me.
Yeah.
Alter Ego, he's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have the opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. Well, me and him have melted together in a white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, guys. Talk down and I'll ram my fists in all 4 of your vital spots. Well, I punch at the speed of sound and I don't have any arm here, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey.
This doesn't belong to one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
What?
Anyway,
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
Yeah.
so then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Indeed.
After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm already tired. Well, anyway, I'll just have to pull myself together. What should I do for the rest of my day? We're gonna talk to Hina. Damn, everyone just abandoned the first floor. They said fuck the first floor. We don't want to be here anymore. Hello, is anybody up here? Damn, nobody wants to read a book either. Then it's back to the last floor. Oh, everyone's just in the same spot? Okay. Where the fuck are they? The opposite of possible isn't impossible, it's challenge. That's a quote from a famous baseball player, Jackie Robinson. Hina and I walked aimlessly around the school. We grew a little closer. The hamburger goes crazy. Let me give her a video game.
You got it.
The queen accepts this royal tribute. Just kidding. Thanks, Makoto. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Something wrong, Hina? I reached my limit.
Just a second.
I'm stuck in here. Can't do any sports. Can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I want to get out under the sun and do some laps. Run a marathon. Do some real sports. Hina, calm down, okay? I can't do anything here. If I move around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. But I always heard rabbits die from loneliness.
That's terrible.
Whatever, I'm gonna die if I can't get any proper physical activity. Don't you think that's a little extreme? You think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know? Why else would someone... I have joined 6 sports teams in school. 6 goes fucking crazy.
That's right.
You have too much time on your hands. Track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one. She got into her main sport. Swimming, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you got it. I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in the pool under the blue sky. Hi, Connie. Welcome to the stream. Yes, we're in the Timeless Sea right now. But isn't it hard to do many sports even for you?
Well...
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. A challenge? What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach the top. It's that excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
But...
When you finally reach your goal, isn't it just lonely? It's lonely at the top, you know? Never really got into sports, so I couldn't relate to what she was talking about. But I could tell the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the highest possible mountaintop. The highest mountaintop.
Okay.
I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means the super gold spaz. Did she just call herself... Okay, but if that's what you want, Isn't it all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses? Excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make any excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here? Ooh. Look at Makoto dropping that knowledge on this hoe. That's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get a hold of that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become the genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. Alright, I think I'm going to do some push-ups in my room, like maybe 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. That's cute. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a while. Damn, there's still time? More free time, y'all. Alright, it's time to talk to Kyoko. I talked to all 3 of the girls. I spoke to Sakura-san, I spoke to Hinata, and now I'm gonna talk to Kyokushi. Where the fuck is she? Ooh, everyone's finally down here. Okay, Toka's over there. Where's Kyoko? I love Hina also. Ah, here she goes.
Just a second.
What's the matter? Why are you bouncing around like a little rabbit? Don't you have anything to do?
Certainly.
There's no reason to decline. I'm not the type to decline anyway.
And
I find myself more and more intrigued with someone like, ooh, Kyoko, why are you blushing? Do you have feelings for Makoto? Ooh, we might have to give her the love ring. I spent some time with Kyoko.
So...
This is something you don't see too often. Do you mind if I keep it? I'd like to take a closer look at it. Oh, she didn't give me any story. That's depressing. Ugh.
This is as such. Soon the doors to the dining... Okay, then.
Nighttime already? I guess I'll go to bed for today. Alright, y'all. Let's see. We're already 2 hours into this chapter. Happy new day. I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating. Once again, happy new day. Another beautiful day.
It is yet
I better get to the dining hall.
Oh.
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I still have no idea about Taka. May as well just forget about that guy. You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
There are rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity. Oh!
But...
My guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? It's nothing vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. As soon as my hands approached my food, the doors exploded to the dining hall and a figure appeared.
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack.
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
Huh?
I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second. You, huh? What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33. You start out big on the top and then you get thinner down south. Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? Yo, she keeps talking about her titties.
No forgiveness!
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story that nobody bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Because of a certain circumstance. Up until now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned I don't buy
It's
it.
all clear then.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm gonna feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Sus, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that'll make things all the more interesting.
Such
Let me leave you with a
ignorance.
bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie. You'll reap a bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came to give us amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here, then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Let's get out of
Stop
here.
talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get master, you can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room.
What?
Now he's running hard to get, I see him. Byakuya was like, maybe he was like the mean guy who starts acting differently and gets all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us who left the dining halls finished our breakfast and then went back to our rooms. Hello? Oh! I got so scared. I was like, what the fuck just happened? I pressed LB on my fucking controller. I was like, why is the screen black? What's going on? Oh my god, enough with the free time. You're giving me too much at this point. Like, they need to really balance out their free time because it's dragging now at this point. Like, bro, I get it, but like, you're dragging it. And there's like, this is my third day of fucking free time. My first day I had 2 levels of free time. My second day I had 3 levels of fucking free time. Now I'm in free time again. There's only so much I want to do with free time. Give me to the fucking story, bro. Enough. Balance your game. Jesus. Sorry, I needed to vent. Okay, she's in laundry. I'll go talk to Sakura again. Fuck, I keep pressing it. Alright, where are the girls? Oh, they're right here waiting for me.
I'm sorry. So then,
Yeah, Sakura. What am I giving you, Sakura? Sure. I guess I'll give this to her.
so
Giving me something like this, how did you think I was gonna react? I think I made her mad. She probably thinks the worst of me now. Damn, I fucked up with her, you guys. Sure, more free time. More free time. Alright, let's give the handbag to Hina. Wait, please tell me they're in the same spot. At least I don't have to travel all the way to the 3rd floor.
Yeah, totally. You got it, but...
I don't actually have a swimsuit, just a shirt. And when it gets wet, it's kind of embarrassing. Oh! I think she got feelings too. How does she not have a swimsuit? There's a whole fucking room with swimsuits, like literally. Like, ma'am. You made it, like, they made a whole, did she forget chapter 2 they told us that we have swimsuits? Like, hello, ma'am. Ma'am. Thanks, I'm super stoked. Does that mean she liked it? I'm so tired. You look pretty tired. What happened? I woke up earlier than normal this morning so I could do some push-ups and sit-ups and squats. I ended up doing 1,000 of each. Well, that would explain it. Tired, so tired. I want something sweet. I want those things you get when you mix flour, sugar, butter, eggs, and then deep fry them. Not cookies. Donuts? I want some donuts, you know. Don't tell anyone, but there's actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse.
Okay.
Throw those in a microwave for a few seconds and just imagine. Imagine the warm chewiness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You eat the crap out of that, right? Oh my god, you really do love some donuts.
Just a second.
So anyone who doesn't, who on earth, no, who in the whole universe can say no, they hate donuts? Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. The sweetness floods your mouth and then the soft dough cushions you. Next, you get that hint of egg and butter. The whole body starts to melt and you feel like you're falling into the center of the donut itself. When people talk about the donut effect, that's what they're talking about. It's absolutely not true. I can't take it anymore. I'm drooling like Niagara Falls over here. Get out of my way, Makoto, or I'll uppercut you with your name on it. I'm not in the way. Wait for me, god of donuts. She's adorable. I like Hina. Hina's cute. After I watched her run off, I went back to my room for what, more free time? Oh, who would have thought? Still, oh, nighttime, finally. Whew. There's something by the door. Ooh, I don't like that. Ooh, no, why are we dropping notes and shit? Fuck is we dropping a note? It looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. Ooh. Someone's after me. They're after the Mokuti pussy. Wait, check your corners. Check your corners! Bitch, I would have been killed already. What the fuck is this? Alright, let me just go to this fucking dining hall.
Yo.
Oh, it's Yasuhiro. Unexpected. Hero. Then the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come to haunt you. Who taught you that? And why would you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me.
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session?
you know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder and pulled me close and whispered.
You're serious?
It's all an act so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting. Damn, everyone's here. I fucking hate that this man is here like this. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed.
F you!
Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointingly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. The Makusi is too strong, literally. What did you say? You want me to make you cry, you little girl? Taka, he seems even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours. Yo, I cannot with him. It's like the personality of him refusing to curse is so fucking funny. How rude. A maggot like you has no rights to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
You're back to your normal glooming self. I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey,
Well,
come
anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
on. How about that?
Isn't it obvious it's got something to do with alter ego?
That's right.
Did he find a clue? Was it a way out? The mastermind's true identity? Where's she at? It's gone. Gone. I came here a little earlier to check on things, and that's when I discovered alter ego, the laptop, had disappeared.
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
What? She's gone? You can't be fucking serious. What did you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told alter ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it.
However-
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I would have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution is particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you?
what?
I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say that about yourself like that.
F you.
Not wrong. You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. That's crazy. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
Serious?
Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No, there's no way either one of them did it. Why not?
So...
I told alter ego to yell if Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard anyone yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
So that's...
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself, one of us must be the thief.
that's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal alter ego? How about for this reason? There's a traitor amongst us. One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole alter ego. Can you deny the possibility? You know what's crazy? I was actually thinking that this whole time because of the way the last chapter ended. The last chapter ended with, I forgot which number, I think it's the 15th or the 16th student. And he was just like, oh, are you prepared? He gave him a whole ass speech. And, well, he or she. But it gave them a speech because you only saw the silhouette of the person. And I was thinking to myself, like, the fact that certain people don't know about this bothered me. Like, I'm sussing Toko and Byakuya slightly a little bit, but they gave too much, like, backstory to Toko with the whole serial killer that I don't think it would be. I low-key sus Byakuya only because Byakuya enjoys this fucking shit. Like, this man is getting a hard-on over the idea of fucking playing this weird game of, like, kill or be killed. So him throwing this out there, he did the exact same shit for the last fucking murder. This man just fucking changed the whole murder scene because he thought it'd be fucking cool. Like, this man's a weirdo. So him being the fucking suspect, I mean being like an infiltrator, makes absolute sense because the first thing that he did was ask them what they were hiding from him. And before that, we had 2 free days. No issues happened with the party that was there. The minute he finds out something's wrong, something happens. So it only makes sense. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy amongst us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind, a traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible, there's no way.
what?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care. I don't care who. Someone, anyone save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think alter ego is most likely still safe for the moment, at least.
yes.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him. something else.
Damn it.
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back, and that's my promise as a man.
I swear
I'll save her using the power of love.
This is a school announced as such. It is soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. And entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then.
Sweet dreams. It's nighttime.
There is nothing to
It
be
is
done.
unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you're too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind sure will notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if just for tonight you can endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter Ego gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken from us and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair, it's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true, they need to die. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I yelled that loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into the bed trying to shake off all the unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Shit is getting real. Alright, I rebuke any more free time, okay? Like, get on with this chapter. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone. It is now get ready.
We have to look for Alter Ego. Why not just check everyone's rooms? The fuck? They're wildin'. That night, if something had been robbed, basically, I would have mandated that we have to check every single person's room. That's it. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall, but when I found out what was waiting there for me... Okay, all three of the girls that I love are here. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? My best friends are here. There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. Including me. Only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time for everything.
However...
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up, and no matter how long we waited. This is not... So it's 8 o'clock and we've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come? Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. What I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened.
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego, but Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't have happened eventually.
10! I've prepared this graduation. What do you think? It's 10! It's like totally...
Someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange.
Hey.
Oh my god, somebody's dead! I'm just happy it's not the girls right now. It's not the girls, so we don't give a fuck. They get to last another chapter. Okay, so who do I think it is? I'm not gonna lie. I definitely thought at first it might have been Taka or Hifumi. obviously don't tell me, but I definitely don't think it's Byakuya or fucking Toko. They're definitely alive. I think it's either fucking the other two might be dead. Like you know what I've been thinking about this whole time? There was a part in the game where he said that 2 people can be killed or they can be an accomplice, and I just feel like there's gonna be a chapter where 2 people get murked, and I feel like someone got murked, another person walked in when they shouldn't have seen it, and then they got murked too. Sakura, you go check the dorms, make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, check the first floor of the school, meanwhile I'll check the second.
Okay.
I'll check the 3rd floor.
Anyway.
Don't take any rest. If anything, call for help right away.
But
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Why don't they all just go together? Guys, my heart is actually beating right now. My heart gonna pop out my titty. What is this? Ooh. And a ooh. They left that letter there since the beginning of this whole Bitch, thanks for telling me. Who's dead? Who's dead? By this point, I was acting without thinking, so I leapt into the rec room. Wait, is it Celeste? Oh, she's alive. Oh, God, I hate this game. Why, Celestia? Oh, my God. Why did they touch my girl? This game is fucking sexist. I'm telling you. This is a sexist. Defund this company. Fuck the creators. They always coming for the bitches first, and I'm tired of it. It was Celeste and she was hurt. Makoto. So Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man. A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man attacked me with a hammer on the ground there. Oh, God. Now, I am gonna say, even though I am upset, I'm not gonna suss her out because she could have done this to herself. Maybe she is the person, the culprit. But she's been too on the page of like, bitch, we could just live here for the rest of our lives. Like, I don't give a fuck. Y'all just want to make shit difficult. Like, she's too calm to be this messy. So I think she did get attacked. It's against her character. It would be poor character development for this if she was that messy. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something? A pretty strange design. And there's something written on its head. Justice hammer. Hifumi. Hifumi been talking about this shit since the beginning. He was talking about this shit with the video games earlier. The hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. And now I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste.
okay.
I found Sakura. Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that's where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So it happened just after 7 o'clock. Then that was about an hour ago, right when we were meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for an hour.
But
I'm glad you weren't hurt too badly. That's because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
as for me.
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It was a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing is now we go to search for a suspicious individual. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Curiosity kills the cat. So welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for following. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. Oh. Plot twist? Was it Taka? Was it Byakuya?
What?
You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Damn, you know, I'm not trying to be fucked up, but Hifumi kind of big for you to be You gotta be a strong man to be dragging Hifumi's big ass across this floor. God forgive me. But to tell the truth, shame the devil. Like, oh my god. Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Oh my god, is he alive? Rather than trying to explain it, it probably would be faster if I simply showed you. Show us.
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera.
Actually.
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without realizing it.
Huh?
Seriously, let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. I'm not even gonna bother. Not yet. I'm just not even going to bother right now because I can't. I literally cannot right now. Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. The face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away, and I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago, which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there's much I don't understand, but... The point is someone dressed like this, dragged Hifumi away. Hifumi deserved that. He's an onion and weird. I'm sobbing. You're not wrong, though. I guess he did deserve it, low-key, but also, I just want to know, you know... I have my theories right now. Like, it'll be crazy if he survives this and someone else just takes collateral and gets fucking killed. It would be wild. So don't tell me, guys. Don't tell me, please. No spoilers. Optimus Prime kidnapped Hifumi. Like, high-key, literally. RJ is written on his arms. And it happened an hour ago. This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they were headed toward the stairs leading down to the second floor. He must be down there. The second floor, that's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't...
This is bad.
What?
Low-key, I don't even give a fuck about any of them. Fine, Kyoko! Please, no! Why couldn't they kill this crazy bitch? The fuck? No, they better not. Guys, they better not, I swear. Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have any of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi? Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard there was some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together. No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why? What happened? There's no time. We'll explain later. Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting's going on. Okay, she's calling out for them. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain. Oh, my God.
Oh.
Maybe. I think it came from the library. All this anxiety you're getting is because you were mad at all the free time. Yo, high key. Oh my God, please, guys. I literally don't even want to press A because I'm afraid. He's alive. But where's Kyoko? God, forgive me for not giving a fuck about Hifumi right now. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robot Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now. What are you talking about? Oh my god, another hammer? Wait, there's just too much happening right now. No, literal anxiety, like... Let me put this fucking fan on me for a second. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer too. On top of that, this one's a little bigger than the first one. Oh my god, Kyoko. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well...
A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're okay. Who are we missing right now? Like, who are we missing? Who are we missing, guys? Think, Ruby, think. Ruby, think. Who is not in the room that's a man? The fucking fortune teller dude. We have not found him or seen him all day. Because I'm like, someone, they wouldn't just randomly introduce a random, that would break the rules of this whole shit to just introduce some random new person thrown into the mix of this one. This is a Hunger Games shit. So it has to be, I don't fucking know. I don't know. I'm hypothesizing, but I could be wrong. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal all wounds, you know. Would you like some? League is loading way faster now. Oh, that's good to hear. No, he's alive. Is he? We haven't seen him yet. They literally haven't even shown him yet. Would you like some? Okay. That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice are you referring to? This is... No, it not?
What the hell
What the hell am I looking at? This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him, I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. I was wondering when his ass was gonna appear. A robot of justice now. Things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does he have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he
Are
here?
you okay with
Let us not
this?
concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible. You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. Wait, but what about Kyoko? We're just gonna ignore this girl? We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. So how are you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay, I think it's not bleeding. I'm kind of dizzy, though.
So
Perhaps you
then,
should rest for a while.
I
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Well then.
Yes, indeed.
The hammers are increasing in size. First one and now two.
So in other words,
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume is bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. I woke up this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor and that's where that strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After he dragged me into the library and whacked down came the hammer. That must have been like 30 or 40 minutes ago. Around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing laundry. His black underwear is as black and pitch black in darkness as the blackest night. Girl, this girl is so creepy. Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious because I was peeking? Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together the whole time, meaning they have alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi attacked were the only two we have not seen, Hiro and Taka! Oh my god! I'm scared.
very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? Please, Jesus. Jesus! What a strange woman. She might be exactly as I expected. Hold on, Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them.
In other words,
I'm referring to what we spoke about last night. She might be the mastermind spy. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible. Oh my god.
What?
This woman who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding suspicious individual. To be fair, as much as I really dislike Byakuya, he ain't wrong. She has not revealed her identity. She is always the first person to go off on her own and get evidence and kind of lead Makoto on in ways that it seems like she's almost believing in his ability to do things, and she fills in the blanks consistently for him whenever we're in court. Like that last court session, one of my biggest complaints to everyone was none of this shit was revealed to me until the court case happened. Like she knew the biggest thing about Chihiro, which was that Chihiro was a man. So that, knowing that, like, that is a pretty good assessment from him. It wouldn't be wrong, like, if they decided to do that. But we'll see. I'm just, like, kind of going along with the hypothesis, but, like, we don't know for sure. We're gonna sit here and we're gonna wait and find out what the story has to reveal to me. She just wants the Makusi. You're not wrong. She wants the Makusi. Byakuya's training order. It's about to go down. Oh my god, you guys, I'm excited to find out what's gonna happen. Alright, save this discussion for later. We need to find the suspicious individual. Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right, we have to do something about that mystery man. Don't worry about me, I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood, take care of yourself.
well then.
They need to leave somebody with him. The fuck? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant. So what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving at the top of the stairs. Yes, Sakura, bitch. Go Akuma mode. Raging demon his ass. You bastard, you won't get away from me. Come on, bitch. Come on, bitch. Ugh, I'm living for that. Can they, like, make an anime cutscene for this right now? I need a cinematic. He must be around here somewhere. Split up and corner him. Fuck you mean split up, bitch? Split up.
Well,
He could turn the corner with a hammer and boom, I'm done. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running. Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then.
Then is ha okay?
What are you saying?
Do ha, girl. I'm fucking crying. Okay, whatever. Just start looking, okay? Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We spread out in every direction to track down the custom suspect. Oh my god. Woo! Lord have mercy. Okay, I'm scared. Do I check the pool first? Do I check the library? I'm gonna go to the pool, because we're already here. Fuck it. I'm really invested right now. This shit is going crazy. Alright, they don't let us go through. Okay, they did. I was gonna say, if they don't let us go through, he'll be like, oh, there's nothing you can do here, move on. Okay, no characters appeared here. So it's not here. What are the other places up here? There's classrooms, and then there's, the library up here. I don't think there's anything else. So let me check the library next to see what's going on over there. That strange cry, that had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. Why is she...
Everyone.
Over here, everyone! Everyone heard the scream and come running. Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be in this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now?
Huh?
Oh, it's really true. No, I love this game. I fucking love this game and its stupid quirky moments. She's like, bitch, you really do sneeze and switch to your fucking murderous shit? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. What?
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone all through this trouble to capture him. Then why don't we split into two groups?
It's all clear.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then.
Very well. Makoto, Hina, and you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya. Oh my god. Yo, never split into groups on my heart. No, but honestly... they keep taking the characters I love so much from me. I'm so scared, you guys. I'm so scared. Oh my god. Why couldn't Sakura be with me? Like, take fucking... Oh my god. Take Makoto. to the hunting party and the other people go check with him.
So then.
We'll handle it. Go take care of Hifumi. You guys be careful. Me, Celeste, and Hina run all down the stairs to the first floor. Right, because, like, what if, God forbid, people decide to tag team fucking Sakura? Then they've just got an accomplice. And then fucking, you know what I'm saying? That's what it fucking feels like.
Just a second.
Then he turns the corner, and Hina gets hit in the face with a hammer, and what are we gonna do about it? She's fucking dead. Like, I just don't like what they're doing right now. Like, they're making me feel for all the girls that I care about. Like, where's fucking, Hitaka, whatever, Hirotaka? Where you at? Let him die instead. God forgive me. Forgive me for that. But, like, honestly, I need Sakura to live, and I need Hina to live, and Kyoko. Please, God. We storm into the nurse's office, and what we were greeted with was a world of... They killed Hifumi?
No! What the...
I certainly was not expecting this. Neither was I. But it's a hammer. This doesn't make any sense. Does that mean that there's a way for people to go from... How did that happen? I thought there was only one staircase. How did the robot person... Because the hammer's there. How did the robot person get to the first floor to kill this person? I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
You're not serious. He's not really dead, is he? Didn't I say, though, I said somebody needs to stay with Hifumi. Why would you leave him by himself when he almost got killed?
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was a body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after murder, that's what plays. It must mean Hifumi, someone killed him, one of us. And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor that had been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. It was probably Taka. Taka's like the #1 suspect who would want to kill him. Or so we think. Then it was Kyoko or some fucking shit. Well, guys, you know what I will say? I've called this game a sexist game because they've only killed females as of far. Minus, you know, Chihiro, who was still female presenting, and I stand by what I said that they were fucking sexist. So this is the first male death, officially, in my opinion. I don't care. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as suspected, 1 strike from that and you're finished. Then the killer... There's no doubt the suspicious individual going by what Hifumi called him. The culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait. You saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're saying they, like, teleported or something?
Are you okay with
We can
this?
figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So
Then shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is the problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed and was blocking the stairs and ran further down the hallway. Yeah, there's no other... Okay. Okay, no, these are the stairs I just came up. Oh. God, these fucking stairs, bro. Which room do I go to? They said further down the hallway, but it could be the art room, so let me check here first. Okay, no one's in here. Into the physics room we go. The door in the back is open. I left through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting to greet me. Oh my god. Wasn't I the one? Didn't I just tell you guys at the beginning when we went to the fucking hall, when we first went to the dining hall, the first, what she deserves. Wait, let me look at the comments. I literally said, why is this feeling like two people could fucking die? And here there's two people. I literally called it. Another men dead back to back. You not wrong. Men dead back to back. Literally, the creators of Danganropa said, okay, Ruby Queen, we get it. We know you hate us because you think we're sexist, so we're going to kill 2 men for you now. We're going to give you 2 men, grown men, and they're going to die now. So you know what? You balanced it out for me, so I am happy. Thank you very much. Oh my god. Thank god it wasn't Sakura. You know, I was really scared that in my mind, you know what I was thinking, you guys? I thought what was going to happen right now. Don't tell me anything, of course. I'm just letting you know what I was thinking in my mind. I thought that they weren't gonna find the robot dude. I thought that like Sakura, I don't know why. I thought like Sakura was gonna get killed, and I thought that the Byakuya and Toko were gonna be in on it together. And because Toko's obsessed with this man, she might have played his accomplice even though she couldn't escape. That's what I thought might have happened just now. But ignore me. Don't say anything. Don't comment. It's just what I felt. Anyway, oh my god, they killed Taka after he just had his first character development. Like, why couldn't Byakuya's bitch ass be dead? Fuck him. Did you ask for a double-decker? 2 for the price of 1 grandma. Not the developers updating the game just for you. No, literally. They literally said... Doo, 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 doo. There in the pool of his own blood was Taka dead. That was the end of the chapter? Wait, why is Sakura there? Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after the other. No, they weren't nightmares. This is a harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. But still. Why is this happening? This bitch is passed out on the floor. Toko? Don't tell me Toko too. Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. Oh, that's right. Toko, she has fear of blood. We've tried everything to wake her, but no luck, so just leave her be for now. Let me talk to Sakura first. Why is Sakura not speaking? Taka. Damn it, why did this happen? And of daily life to deadly life, each chapter is split into 2. Oh, okay. Now it's Justice Hammer 4 and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However,
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked by 1, and Hifumi was hit with 2. This time it's 4? What happened to number 3? What's the matter? Well, you just mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it, do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too. What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yes.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard Hifumi is dead, right? Well, that is not at all. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Hifumi's body has disappeared. Who is strong in this fucking group to carry his heavy ass every 5 seconds?
What did you say?
Like, the first person, the only person that should be capable out of this group, and this is not even me being fucked up, Byakuya is not dragging Hifumi around this school. The only person I would think that would be able to do so is Sakura, and Sakura has been with us this whole fucking time. So, like, it's just, like, confusing right now.
Come on.
What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone, back to the nurse's office. The twists keep plotting. Hifumi actually isn't that heavy because he's... he's 2D. Yes, you're right. Hifumi's not heavy because he's 2D. Figure it out, get good. You're not wrong. Can you imagine... Guys, you know what would be the craziest plot twist? Is if a fucking Monokuma's just like, hey guys, remember that 16th student that I mentioned like ages ago for a space? Here they are! Surprise! Like, I would gag. I'd be like, there's no fucking way. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there a few minutes early. It just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, and we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back, this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried a body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Hina.
Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us, they're gonna kill us all. Oh my god, girls. Then who might be the next target, Toko?
What?
I completely forgot she's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she's still unconscious? Wait, so you knew she was up there and you said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go, we'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Calm down, you forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Byakuya, if something has happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. They really left her ass, and I just want y'all to know, I remembered she was on the floor. That was the first thing I thought when they were just like, we gotta go head over there. I'm like, is Sakura not gonna pick Toko up from the floor? And then it said Byakuya and I and Sakura ran out and we got greeted by Celeste. And I was like, oh, I guess they're just gonna leave her ass on the fucking floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there, Toko, but the body is missing. Thank God you're okay. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here, had disappeared. Okay. This is what I will say right now. Because y'all know I gotta do my little hypothesis. I already know I'm gonna be wrong because this game has proven to me from the last session that evidence is gonna come out in the middle of the court session. So, I'm gonna just make a fake guess because I know I'm gonna be wrong anyway. But, what I am gonna say is I really do think it is not any of the current people here just because of the fact that everyone has too strong of an alibi unless they introduce some evidence. Now, what I will say is, the fact that bodies are disappearing could mean one of two things. Either they introduce the fact that someone here is a culprit, but they have an accomplice. Or it is not any of the people here. That would be the only logical explanation. I mean, Toko is a liability, bro. As much as I love her, she can take a nap and everything is fine. You're not wrong. She is a liability. I'm not mad at Byakuya for feeling the way he feels. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. Why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and capture him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no way she was hiding in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. I literally said that from the beginning, but we already know how Danganronpa plays out, and it's gonna end up being fucking Byakuya or some shit. Because that's what the fuck they do. Fuck! Okay, sorry guys. Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for is none other than Hiro. Which means further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Well, that's right. There's a rule saying you can only kill a maximum of 2 people. I also did say that earlier, like much earlier, that I had mentioned they can only kill 2 people.
That's right.
So as long as that rule's in place, there won't be a 3rd murder, because if they were to break that rule, they get killed. I'd mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also be referred to as shellfish or shrimp or crabs? Don't we love Monokuma? I'm about to put up a subscription goal, guys, for you guys to sub to my channel so I can get a Monokuma plushie. So since 2 people have been killed, there's a possibility for any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which is why you knew Toko wasn't in any danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. Toko is that friend everyone secretly hates. I feel like that about Byakuya, to be honest. I think people look at Toko and they're like, bitch, you're just fucking annoying and weird. And then people look at Byakuya and they're like, I hate you. I actively just dislike you. Similar feelings, but different. 2 people have been killed and their bodies are missing. The only one with an alibi, the only one that could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go? Hey Makoto, what's the matter? It's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, and our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well, let's split up and begin searching.
But...
There's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Now let's get moving. Yell if you find anything. Left the equipment room. Well, before searching for the 2 bodies, why is no one examining the crime scenes? Okay. It says I have to find the 2 bodies. Okay, this is the first time I'm given free reign to actually, like, explore with the purpose of some shit. So I think what I want to do is... This whole time, I've been suspicious of lockers. I have a feeling Taka's in a locker, only because every time I see a locker, they're always like, I don't see anything in here right now. And the right now has always thrown me off. I'm like, right now? Are you trying to say somebody's gonna be in one later on? So I'm gonna see if he got stuffed into a locker. That's what I'm gonna try, you guys. Okay. The door is locked. What the fuck? Break that shit down, Sakura!
Huh?
Where could the 2 dead bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that disappeared. What happened after that? Break the door down.
Damn.
See, this ain't realistic. Because if Makoto's opening this door in front of them, in real life, I'd have been like, yo, can you pop this shit open? He might be in here. That's not some realistic shit someone would say. Bro, get me tight. Now I gotta leave the area and search more. I just want to know what's in that room. Okay, let's check this bullseye room. I keep forgetting. Oh, this is the recreational room. I don't know. I think I see the same thing Toko sees about Byakuya. I'll give him the special Byakuya. Stop. Byakuya. I fucking hate it. Oh. Gotta check the classrooms. I'm literally scared for all of them. Makoto, why are you just standing there? We need to go to the repository.
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository. I've already told Hina and Sakura we'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the bathroom. The bathroom, isn't that downstairs? Wait, I was wrong? What the fuck is the repository? Guys, I'm uneducated. But I'm gonna assume it was this room. That room that was, locked. So what I said before, break the fucking door. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for the second time.
A body has been discovered after a certain amount of time, which you may use however
Oh, that's
you
right. They
like.
never got the body
The
announcement
class
for the
trial
other
will
dude.
begin.
It's the Monokuma file! What?
Stop talking.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on, how can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead. Excuse me, gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Who could do this?
Why?
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 Large wet tears fell from her eyes. If this was some world of make-believe, that might have been Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Aww. I'm actually fucking, yo! You know what's crazy? A thought passed my mind when I first saw Hifumi dead on the floor. I was like, is no one gonna check his pulse? Like, what if he's alive? What if he didn't get bashed in the head hard enough?
He's alive again?
And I wasn't fucking wrong.
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on! on, you got.
I remember before I met.
But again, he has nothing useful to offer us.
It's like
Hey, Ifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
who killed me? That's right.
Yasuhiro? His eyes closed and they never opened again. They could have possibly saved his life if they had immediately, because that was the first thing that hit my mind. I said, why did no one immediately, everyone was just panicking. I was like, the first thing you should do is check his pulse, see if he's alive. He just got attacked and just got injured. If they like applied pressure, if they saw if they could like fix the wound or something, or help him in some sort of capacity, he might have survived. Death for the second time, absolute undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed on his face, there were no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some sort of stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore someone's personal vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now, this game has been exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That's the only person who could have been referring to.
So in other
And with that, the
words-
case is solved. Assaulting people, and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies, a criminal that hides their face behind a mask and uses a giant wooden hammers? Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
I don't believe it is Yasuhiro. There's no way. There has to be more to the story. What if it's the 16th person? What if it's like, I don't fucking know, bro.
That's fine.
It's about time we tracked down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time it's not all that life or death, the trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
It looks that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims. A similar weapon.
Very strange.
It's pretty strange. We got less information this time than before. That is a problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more or less about what happened in the Monokuma file code anyway. Maybe.
well.
Someone else has been missing for quite a while. You're talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude, I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I, during the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So, in other words, two people can work together.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
You can basically be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
so
So you're saying nobody worked together this time either.
Hey,
Sorry, I can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in the murder.
Phew.
Only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words...
Then we only need to figure out who that blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
Well,
Okay, let me take the opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person.
now.
That's enough explainifying. Now, it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck, all contestants. And so there can only be one blackened, and an accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see why Kyoko would be connected in this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, Kyoko, where are you?
however,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
What if they killed each other and they died like Romeo and Juliet? Stop! If that's what happened, I'm gonna be so mad. But it could be a possibility. Psych. Imagine, like, what if what happened was, right? What if Hifumi was trying to kill Taka, and this dude walked in on them and Hifumi killed him, and then they got into a struggle, and then this man fought back against him, and then it was just a chain circle of events. But if I'm correct, I'm blaming both Comrade and Eddie, and so as a result, they have to play this game that I'm recommending them. Yo, you know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? Talking about the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. Well, I'm offended. When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack? Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So what, I'm a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When I heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. When the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me a murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then.
Hina and I can handle that, you don't mind. Do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on this investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me. I just don't think it's gonna be that straightforward like it seems. It's never gonna be like that. It's Danganronpa. I love how now they just have to live with an actual murderer. No, that's actually really funny. There are too many aspects of this incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
Would you like my help? Yes. This morning, only 4 of us met up in the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but no one showed up, so we decided to look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search, and soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, and then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we got her, meaning just after 7. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor and then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Oh my god, what if Celeste is the murderer? Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed that she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Like, what if she's been leading them around this whole time and she's really just a fucking accomplice, bro? Because I was kind of thinking that. I'm like, she's a little more active in this case than she's ever been before. So it's so weird that she's doing this shit. But obviously, don't tell me. But I'm low-key gonna say, as much as I love Celeste, she's like actually my favorite character. I'm low-key sussing her right now. Obviously hero, but I am sussing her as being an accomplice. This time, she apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather an intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. he found Hifumi's corpse, which also means that the body discovery announcement was played.
However,
we had discovered Taka's body, which means Hifumi and Taka's body was discovered around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement right after Taka. And that was when I showed up and told you Byakuya and Hifumi had been killed. See what I'm saying? And then Celeste showed up again to tell us something else. This time Taka's body had disappeared, so from there we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies and we all headed to the repository.
however,
there's no way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Blue tarp has been added to the truth bullets. His really big body goes crazy. I mean, that's a really good question. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. Can I just say, did anyone notice that they have red blood on him right now in the picture? They've kept the blood purple and pink this whole time, but he has literal red blood, like, on his fucking, like, forehead area. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses? But who would do that and why? Fuck. I didn't want to do this again. It was an accident, you guys. Once just in the equipment room when we found Taka's body. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, it's wet. Did someone washed it recently? The last thing Hifumi said when he died was, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words...
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hidden in somewhere. What? And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing two people?
What?
Because all the rules say if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate. So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances to get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps I see that's... So that's what you mean. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Okay, honestly, you're more bipolar than Toko is. Like, what the fuck is this shit, bro? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks, I might have some fun with this after all. God, he's so weird. I hope he gets killed. Sorry, guys, forgive me for saying that. Would it have killed him to tell me what that was?
So,
About the repository, what? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies were disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but...
And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got there, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. And when we came here, as soon as the search started, so there was no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, who locked it and why is it unlocked now? I was wondering the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open? There might be a secret lurking in there. I probably have to leave the area to figure it out. Which is what I was thinking too. I checked that the door was locked. You know what the answer is. That means that the killer was in the fucking room. The door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside of the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there was no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone was hiding in there. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. Some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, and then the equipment room. We'll do the equipment room because it's on this floor. And then we'll do the nurse's office last. And then that'll probably wrap up the shit when we go into the court case. This tongue bitch. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool. Yeah, he was dragged on the dolly. This tarp, I feel like I've seen it somewhere before and just recently. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Wait, how do we go downstairs? Justice Hammer thing, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? But you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, huh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct, was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. When you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two. So then the killer was able to get in and out in a short amount of time.
Indeed.
To carry someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is, I can't think of anything less impossible. Oh! It's a glasses cleaning cloth. Some kind of cartoon character on it.
Oh!
There's a cleaning cloth in the trash can, a cleaning cloth. It's all bloody. Whoever it belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me neither. It might be important. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Just take a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me, I'm not a vampire. Okay, none of this helped me. This is where you are. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so I left an impression.
It's all clear.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. People just be wanting to die for the sake of making shit interesting. Like, bro, get your fucking freak off by yourself. So he said go to Hiro's room. But what's waiting for me there? Despair Hotel. Which room is this man's room again? I'd never spoken to him a day in my life. Celeste. He's probably further down. Here he goes. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get it all? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if we don't get his permission to search his room. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something and something made out of what looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room? These blueprints. Something about them bothers me. I mean, I'll die if it's juicy for the plot, of course. I'm crying. Something about them bothers me. Something's on the right of me. Wait, what the fuck was that? No, I know I wasn't bugging. Oh well. That means he's nasty. mean, I checked everything. What else is there? Big news, big news. What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Robo Justice showed up too. It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. Bro, why's everybody... What the fuck is this? Can you imagine that Robo Justice is Hero's way of trying to save people? And ultimately, Hifumi was trying to kill Taka. And so Robo Justice was trying to stop him. And or some shit like that. Kyoko, am... Phew. Man, have had the worst day. What... I'm Hero?
Oh,
yeah,
hey,
duh, who else
Makoto.
would it be? That's a good question. Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati?
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all the time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Well, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how it happened. Then I woke up and then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid freaking thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think I can get it off on our own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It's kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero.
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero would have been able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly...
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made the costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious the one who put his costume on went around attacking everyone.
That's terrible!
Was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints, I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided that you killed him. But killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear the costume, so who else could have possibly been the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do I know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, she started putting on Robo Justice's costume.
Huh.
See? Look how loose it is.
See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. It's cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces from the floor and tried putting them on. No good, the arms are too long and there's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
But
There's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but it fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is it really true? I have no idea what's happening. Could someone, like, tell me?
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi.
What?
2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then.
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means alter
right.
ego or Chihiro must have done it.
Correct.
I see that's unfortunate.
Please.
How unfortunate. Stop trying to trick us. Just admit you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you guys got it all wrong.
Oh,
As I
so
know,
then.
the note. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet at the rec room at 1 a.m. The last thing I remember is going to sleep in the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So-
Hold on, he could be onto something. The nurse's note office did have chemicals that could do that. Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every single bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if I know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy
Don't
it.
be
Well, you
mean.
should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you have to produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck, for serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. It's like I said.
Just the
Was it
worst.
really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must totally be broke, that's why. Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have the catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye.
Makoto.
I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would
It looks
seem-
like I got late to start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later when we have the time, you have to tell me why you disappeared.
Why is that?
To reject me so simply?
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Nah, Makoto's too easy. He is by far the easiest pushover in the world. Because I would have told her straight up, I'm like, okay, then I'm sussing you as a suspect for fucking working with Monokuma. You're a spy, bitch. That's what the fuck it is. Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like you to examine the corpse. Can't believe I'm hearing that from the girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway.
We have to hurry before the class trial begins. Okay, then show me where the bodies are. Oh shit, there's another repository. Fuck, I'm stupid. It's the art room. I don't know why I thought the repository was a bathroom. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka without hesitation and began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma was right, they were killed using similar weapons. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. It's how the killer was able to move his massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered to the repository.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You
Hey.
did? You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand? Are you oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch?
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands are not moving. It most likely broke when he had his encounter with the assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 p.m. last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
However...
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited for this kind of manual labor. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart stop beating. After some effort, I was able to free the object tightly clenched in his fist. A piece of paper.
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper doesn't seem like much of a clue.
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Are they just gonna keep, like... Alright. Don't tell me to turn to Hifumi's body and then when I go, they give me the same fucking answer. Find anything? I did more than expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper.
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden.
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he hid it on purpose.
Why is that?
It's just his pants. It's not like it's socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a closer look at the paper. Go ahead and open it up. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't... Wow.
So...
It's the same thing Hiro said. So he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? This time is different. Hiro told us that the note said to meet at 1 a.m. But this note says he asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him.
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's some meaning to it. There's meaning to being the part of being ripped off. Could you maybe explain a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching to that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper that he was holding onto? What if it was something more important? How could something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
Hey.
The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. And the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murderers were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected in the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time?
Is that right?
If you didn't think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. They may come a point, however, that the handbook may play a role. If Kyoko thinks it's important, it's better to keep it in mind. I don't trust her. I like her, but I don't trust her.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
It would seem...
I wonder who the killer is or how this turned out. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to a proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. Oof, the red door of destiny. And I hate how they gray it out on fucking purpose, bro. Like, what is this? That was fast. And now you'll have all the answers you need. Nothing is being withheld whatsoever. Okay, you guys. Let me just refill my water really quickly. Because reading out like this is actually trying out my throat. Also, outfit check really quickly. Before I continue. Like, for 2 seconds. Since there's more people. Hello. What is it giving? Okay. Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay. Got a little skirted Drew on. Alright, let me go and refill my water really quickly. Give me 1 second. I need more water here. Alright, y'all. She's back. She's here for the class trial of destiny. Let's do this. Oh god, I'm nervous. I'm nervous but excited. Oh my god, a fairy. Oh my god, a fairy. Guys, look how the numbers dwindle. Yo, there's barely any people left. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people left. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Why are there 2? Hello, hello. He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get in the elevator already?
Boy!
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey! Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train, elevator. See you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we go?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run anymore, hero. You're not gonna pay. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the real story can begin. Good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Tafumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive and for the 2 that lost their lives. Can I just say one more thing? Not to jump back to the sexist fucking talk, but I just want to say they really killed the guy so calmly. Like, bro, they had one bitch strapped up against the fucking wall. Some other bitch got stabbed up. Like, I just feel like they just got hit in the head. And that's what they got. Like, come on. They let him off easy. Now let me stop. The one who killed Tafumi and Taka, the one who killed our two friends. The killer is someone right here. It wasn't me, you gotta believe me.
Hey.
The story begins when we get down there.
Yes, yes.
It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. This trial will be over in no time. Celeste, I still think you're an accomplice, mama. I love you, but and you're my favorite, but I think you are. Are you listening? Wait until we get to the cart room.
Damn.
Just the worst.
Just the worst. I took one last deep breath and exhaled. I began to walk towards the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Oh, the room looks different. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
But what? Do you really hate me that much because I'm so cute?
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold on to you like that. Okay, let's begin. To your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. The elevator is getting emptier and emptier. It is.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
What is that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
That's fair.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but with blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer, or? Before anything else, we have to make that clear.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff!
I actually forgot. Okay, here we go. What are the controls again? Okay, wait. No, I'm using... Fuck, I have to do this part on the keyboard and mouse because it won't tell me the controls for the fucking controller. I have to use mouse and keyboard. Okay. Mouse aim. Silencer is with the right mouse. Fast forward is control. Concentrate is with space. Okay.
It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a
Okay,
second!
so I missed it. Whoops.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they all...
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Yes, fuck it up,
Are
Makoto.
you sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hero's innocent as well.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit.
I think it's Celeste.
Go ahead,
I'm
Makoto.
scared. I don't know. And of course he passes it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Wait, Hina? Wow, that was actually kind of wild. I was not expecting her. The Illuminati that they brought up before. Should I be annoying and do it, guys? Before I choose Hina? That's right, they're working behind the scenes to set me up. Those guys are super scary. Is that true? Maybe I should think about it again. The suspicious individual in question is Hina. Why me? That costume was super big on me. No way I could walk around in that thing. You saw me try it on for yourself, Makoto. Wait, what the fuck? I thought we just agreed that it wasn't him.
I got it!
Wait,
Other
did I
than
just
Hero,
misread
I can't
something?
think of anyone else it could have
Other
been.
than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been.
Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I got it! I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the doll. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the doll.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Oh, she's being suspect, y'all. I'm telling you, I think my thesis was correct about her.
You rarely understand what is going on.
And even if she's evil and she really did do it, she's still my favorite character, and I don't give a fuck. I've never had someone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change her mind if I can explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. Oh. Well, obviously I want to hear it. I've never done it. Reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're going to add one more ingredient to the recipe because you guys want to make my life miserable. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the temple marker, you'll have an ammo count. Until now, there hasn't been really a limit on how you destroy opponents' statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it'll cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you have to press the tab and time with the temple marker. It has a function along with R and LB. Oh, I hate this one.
You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Guys, I was struggling right there. Oh, the crash out battle. But I'm the badder bitch. She's just mad.
The dolly moved. I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Does Celeste really hate me that much?
Anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it.
Because he didn't. Celeste was utilizing that as a scapegoat in order to kill. Because I kept thinking about how odd it was. You know what bothered me? How she just randomly got a picture of this shit, but then got injured afterwards and then survived without getting bopped in the head, but he bopped everybody else in the fucking head. Like, I was just like, bitch, what? I was like, you just randomly, before you passed out, were able to get a picture of this shit?
it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
I don't know, bitch. You're gonna teach me how.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Boom. No, that's wrong, bitch. Because you couldn't bend over.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't even feel my feet. I'm surprised you get anywhere. I'm telling you it wasn't me, and not to mention you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems pretty like an obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
This shit is crazy. We getting into some shit right now.
What's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
Of course, the criminal at hand would say that. Can you imagine I'm still wrong and it wasn't Celeste, it was fucking Byakuya? Oh my god, this game has me stressed. Well, what's to stop you from using
When
your
you
feet?
can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
No chance that the costume was taken off to move the body because you can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Right, he needed help to take it off. That shit had that heavy-ass clamp on the back.
That's true. It
It
seems
seems
impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Ooh.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
R&J.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
You know, not for nothing, she really did bring up... I forgot about that shit.
Hold on a second.
I still don't trust it, obviously, but like, that was a really good fucking defense that she brought up just now.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then. Let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko,
You
and
lead the troop,
myself.
Sakura. She's literally one of my favorites.
We waited there
I love
for
her.
quite a while, but nobody else showed up. So we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office,
Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
So that's what's wrong. Oh. An intense scream for someone like you.
and then... At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead, and that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the third floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the... We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for two missing dead bodies, and after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
In order to uncover the truth of this cave, I have to find them no matter what. Bitch, what is it? The monochroma file.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Fuck, I think that was the one.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Okay, it wasn't that.
Shoot!
Guys, I fucked up.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious.
So it was the other one. I literally hesitated for that one because I didn't think it was that.
Regarding Taka, I wonder if or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Wait, that wasn't correct? Huh?
Shoot!
There was only 2 options. Did I miss something? And there's no
regarding
other...
Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Huh? There's only 2 options. Wait, am I playing this wrong? I cannot be delusional, you guys. There's literally only 2 buttons for me to hit. And I hit both of them and they're both incorrect. What am I missing? Sometimes you have to copy what someone says as a bullet. That's a thing. Wait, hold on. What the fuck?
Shoot!
Oh, God. How do I do this? Control speed, weak spots. Wait, let me go. They really just added like 80 elements to this game. Weak spots may appear in yellow. That's their weak spot. But contradiction in the army. Multiple weak spots might appear to you. If you target a weak spot and then hold down the left mouse button, you can use that weak spot and as a temporary truth bullet later in the argument. These flashback bullets will disappear as soon as you use them. Wait, you can eliminate white noise. Okay, so it has to be truth bullet flashback. If you target a weak spot and then hold down the left mouse button, you can use that weak spot as a temporary truth bullet later in the argument. Okay. Alright, let's see if that works, because I'm like drawing a fucking blank here, y'all.
I wonder if he, or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
I think I did it wrong.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Well, I lost this, but I'll redo it.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was...
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
No, that's wrong.
If you didn't tell me that, I would have been here for 30 years. I was so confused. I'm like, I forgot that was even a thing in this game.
There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
The note. We had a note. What? What the fuck long ass word is that? Wait, sorry, I was taken off guard. Okay, let's skip through this. Something with a W. What kind of long ass word is that? Imagine? No, I don't. I refuse to give up. Alright guys, I gotta find this fucking word. W-R written no. It has to be written no. I have to do it in order. Oh, that's annoying. What? Oh, wristwatch. Wristwatch. I forgot about his fucking wristwatch. Does it have to be in order though? Can I just grab the words if I know them, or it has to be like down the assembly line of the word? Because I was like, I just want to click on all the letters that belong to it instead of wasting 30 years here. It has to be in order, okay. Wristwatch. Okay. Now I understand. It has to be in order. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Y'all know I'm a little challenged.
See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night... So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
This is true.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
If that's true, where's the...
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway,
I'm crying.
we all
He
have
fucking really
rock-solid
tried it.
alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body, because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible.
Yo,
that
she's
any
actually
of
funny.
us could have killed Hifumi
I didn't do it anyway,
or moved
because I would have
either
let you
of
know.
their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared.
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure. And according to what Celeste said,
More than a minute or two. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another...
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
I mean, yeah, we fucking saw this man wake up and say Yasuhiro's name. Why is everyone forgetting that? Yo, she's just sitting there laughing. I'm actually sobbing.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
I think that was it, to be honest.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Ooh.
Shoot!
I fucked up there. Okay. Alright, we're getting somewhere though. I want to test it on the first choice, might as well.
Hifumi and then there's a chance he was actually still alive.
Okay, so it didn't work for that.
Shoot!
Okay. I think I might save that other one.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, Hifumi was dead, without a doubt. And you know that surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Oh, that wasn't it. Okay, maybe there's something else that comes after.
Shoot!
Let me listen to the whole statement because I don't lose anything for it.
No, Hifumi was dead, and you know that surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body this Hifumi's dead, and that is, are we really?
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Ah, fuck. I'm getting close though. It definitely was that last one.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he...
No, Hifumi was dead, and you know that how? Surely you heard the body this
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
And that is why, are we really?
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh, it wasn't that, so it's broken wristwatch. I was wrong.
Shoot!
I was wrong. It was the broken wristwatch. I denied the broken wristwatch because I didn't think that they'd reuse the evidence 2 times in a row.
I refuse to give up yet!
I failed 3 times already, you guys. Okay, so it's gotta be the broken wristwatch because I checked everything else and I pulled the evidence from both things.
Are you saying that when we first... There's a chance you...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is...
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh my god, are you kidding me? I hit the first one with broken wristwatch, I hit the second one with broken wristwatch, and then I pulled both evidence bullets.
Shoot!
What the fuck else am I missing? I did. I tried the first one that Sakura said on both options.
That when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's
This one right here.
He was actually still alive.
Oh shit. I literally just like absorbed that one. No, there isn't. There's the third one is the last truth bullet. I mean, I'm so sorry. The very last picture of the whole scene, I can't obviously pull from that one.
That when we first
so the only truth choices I have are broken wristwatch, which is a no. This one here, which I already absorbed this one, and I used it on both.
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
I'll do it again.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery
This is the second one, and I used it on this already, but I'm gonna do it again just in case.
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
See, it said no.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first...
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
And now I'm gonna try it on the last
Hifumi
one.
was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead body, and that is... Are we real?
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Yeah, so Sakura's choice is eliminated, which means the only other option would be Celeste's.
Shoot!
Are you saying that
when we first found...
When I did Celeste's option, they said no. That's why I was like, oh, I guess it's not her.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement, along with the rest. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Yeah, see, I'm confused. Oh, wait, I just realized something. Can I loop around with a... I think the problem is I don't understand the truth bullet mechanic. Can I save a bullet and then repeat the round, or does it disappear? Because I think that's what's throwing me the fuck off right now. Because I'm like, I literally... Bruh. I don't think you can save. Okay, see, it's the ambiguousness of Eddie and then Rashawn trying to tell me I don't think you can save for me. Because I'm like, to be fair, the game never said that. The game never said that you could do that. So to be fair, I went through the tutorials of the game and they never said I could do that. So I wouldn't think to do that. But if that's the case, then that's why you guys keep saying I'm not using all the bullets. Because I was just like, huh? So then if that's the case, let me look at the very last one then. I'm gonna skip through, because I don't lose any hearts for skipping through.
When we first, there's a chance
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is...
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Someone else's discovery. Okay, I can.
When we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, I don't think it's that one.
It is
I think it's for
Hifumi
her.
was dead, and you know that. How? Surely you heard the body discovery announcement, along with the rest. Hifumi's...
See, now this makes sense. I would have gotten this correct if I knew the mechanic was that way. But they never explained that mechanic at all. That was that... One, it wasn't introduced in the first two, because every single time, like, they introduce something extra or explain something, they usually tell you, hey, by the way, I didn't know that this could loop around. Especially since there was never a need to loop it around.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
The game suggests you let the conversation loop before taking an option. Really? In the tutorials, I never got that. Every time I've read the tutorials or like gone through it, it's always been like, Listen to the conversation and then pick out which truth bullet you're gonna use for it. That's it. But even in understanding that, you still never knew that the mechanic of the game. That's like telling me, hey, like, listen to the whole conversation, but just so you know, you can press E before and after. I wouldn't know that I can do that mechanic before and after. Like, even though the conversation itself loops, there was no implication that the truth bullets that you save can be carried over in the same loop.
Maybe. But that was
especially considering the fact, all I'm saying is that this game is not perfect. It's okay to say that they didn't clearly explain that. Like, there was no clarity in the sense of like, hey, like, by the way, now that I'm explaining how truth bullets work, you can, when you save these, you can carry it over to the next thing. That's why I'm like, oh, okay.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere.
What? Rashawn, get on my stream. Get on my stream. Get on my stream. Matter of fact, let me time him out. He got me tight. Wait a minute, I don't know how to untime him out. Wait, hold on. Hold on, you guys, give me a second. I did that just to be an asshole. He's got, how long is 600 seconds? Wait, 6, 12, 18, 20. Damn, hold on. Oh my goodness. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to here we go. Okay. No, not 600 years, no. Oh, why isn't it letting me, wait. Damn! Where's Giovanni when you need him? Giovanni's supposed to know all this stuff for me. Oh, users in chat. Here we go. I got it. Alright, he's good now. You're untimed. Love you, Rashawn. Can't undo timeouts usually. No, yeah, you can. I've undone it before. I just did it for the jokes. Alright, so back to the game. So there's a good chance that we've made a mistake somewhere. Never a mistake. Oh shit, I skipped through so much. I thought I was still in the fucking time shit. Wait a minute. Yo, I just skipped like 5 fucking blocks of information. He said it's only for a broadcast when the body is discovered for the first time, which means
if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
And that was all the important info you needed. You know what? It's alright. They like to repeat a lot of shit in these fucking things. Someone else is gonna repeat it again.
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Especially when I gotta put this damn comic strip together later. The second body discovery announcement. First time it was played when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. The second time was when both bodies were rediscovered.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
Part of my plan. Shut up, Rashawn! We heard it a second time in the repository when we rediscovered the two bodies. A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in
That's
reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Which is why I said from the beginning, why did no one check his body? Bro.
Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Because actually, you know what's crazy? Every single other death, that was the first thing that everybody did. They checked Sayaka's body and they were like, bro, and I think it was Byakuya who goes, she's absolutely dead. There's no reason to check, because Kyoko was the first one to check. And then when Chihiro was dead, the first thing they do is they check the body. So the first thing I thought was, why are we not checking to see if Hifumi's dead? It's crazy.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
I'm sobbing.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look
It's
at
because
the events
nobody likes
surrounding the
Hifumi? You're not
discovery of
wrong.
his body.
I've disliked him since day one.
Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Was the glasses. He cleaned his glasses.
Well, here's one thing we do.
I swear in one of our D&D games, Eddie's gonna play this music.
The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
Wait. Oh, no, not this.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Yes, there was. Got you, bitch! No, that's wrong, ho.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it!
I'm literally a professional
cleaning cloth
investigator.
featuring a certain cartoon mascot.
The Investigacy.
One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, this music is low-key eating right now.
This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses, and the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
Yo, he made sure that was clear.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere!
but he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
Because he originally killed Taka. I guarantee you that that's the truth behind all this. And I could be
That
wrong.
also explains how the door to the repository.
It's me just
got
throwing
locked.
shit out.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
I knew it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Yeah, we knew you was gonna drop some shit, ho. Cause you be disappearing for 50 years and then pulling some shit out at the end.
There's more?
She's the drop of the hat. She's the bonus action in every single fight, I swear.
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
Ooh.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's
paper.
lifeless body?
Where's it at? Is it this one? No, from the one we had.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Oh,
Okay,
why she said it
well,
like that?
Forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been...
Not Hifumi's pants. Not Hifumi. I should have chosen Hifumi's pants for the lols, I swear.
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear,
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Okay, I'm gonna read for this one because I don't know what the fuck I'm choosing. It's a lot of options. You know I get start panicking. I think I had a note.
Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
No.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Shit. Fuck. I thought I missed it for a second.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Yes, girl.
Then someone
We need that
note
energy.
to
She's
trick
so fucking
Taka,
stupid, bro.
Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a...
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap...
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
I like how they zoomed in on her with the one eye open. Like, did I get that right?
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
Well, not exactly. He did come back to life for a little bit.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed.
It's
not long after
Celestia because
transferring Taka's body.
he was a lapdog for her and did everything that she wanted him to do. I guarantee you.
So he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished.
Guys, that's gonna be my guess. I've been guessing this since the beginning of the whole thing, and I'm gonna stay committed to thinking that it's Celeste. I thought she was an accomplice, but I'll switch it to the main bitch. The main bitch. And Hifumi was the accomplice now that I have more information. My earring fell off.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Okay, I'm just giving up on this fucking
Trying
earring.
to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus.
Yo.
What are you calling a walrus?
She really does not like her.
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
What?
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Why is my earring...
Because, I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
Oh, fuck it, I'm done. I'm done with this
Justice
fucking
Hammer
earring.
3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain
Yo.
knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I I don't understand it either.
Well, we have that
The
evidence.
file makes it clear that they what if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms.
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
It was the hammer on the wall. The spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Oh. I mean, it was the spotless hammer, but like, I guess not. I guess that wasn't it. Can you imagine? I'm completely incorrect. Let's watch the whole thing.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 was about to make its appearance!
Okay, it wasn't that. Damn, she violated the juice. She said, I just want to stab your stupid face so hard right now. Like, whoa.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more
Yeah.
info.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the
Nope.
Justice Hammers.
There we go. Found it. Guys, I feel so unbalanced because I don't
It
have...
wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
This like piece that like loops in is not completely centered with the actual clasp, so I have to pull the earring slightly to put it on, and so I can't actually see what I'm doing, and it's annoying.
But seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that
There we
to
go.
kill. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason,
I love how
one of them
Makoto's
had
face
been
is going
scrubbed
like...
clean. And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous.
He has an obsession though with the other thingy. The 2D bitch. Okay, I'm gonna have to steal some shit. It ain't the spotless hammer.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
I'm gonna steal this and I'm gonna use this on the other ship.
Based on the rule, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true.
No, it's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Of course it's wrong.
Since there
Hello?
were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
Right.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme.
Right.
There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes
I'm still
possible.
guessing who I think it is. I still am committed to my choice, you guys. I guarantee that she stole Chihiro's like AI thingy as bait for him.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Right, because she's a spy. Can't trust that hoe.
But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
If they let me choose, I know who I'm choosing. Okay, I'm gonna choose this bitch. She's the only one that makes sense. I'm sorry, Celeste, I love you. You're my favorite character in this game, but you're the criminal bitch.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that
Shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the 2 of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the 2 of you were working together.
Oh, fuck, it's one of these 2. Encountering a suspicious individual. Oh, yeah.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costume.
Somebody needs to beat his ass. I'm really getting sick and tired of this man. You know what they need to do? They need to make a fucking hood Danganronpa. Because this shit is, I'm sorry, but this shit, pull some people from Brooklyn and the Bronx and this shit is not happening. You're getting fucked up before you get killed. Like, you're on trial, but you're still getting fucked up. There's nothing that says I can't fuck you up right now.
If we accept that Hifumi
Bro,
was one of the culprits,
I'm
we
so
can't
sick and
help but
tired of him.
suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Right. Remember, I did say from the beginning I was sussing her out because she was acting weird. She was way too involved in this, and she's never been involved this heavily in a lot of the cases. And then what bothered me was that I kept saying that she's the only one. Yeah, no.
Next,
she gave herself up, low-key, to me.
Up on the 3rd floor.
And it's because I love her too much. She's literally my favorite. I need to cosplay her. Ugh.
She let out a blood-curdling
Guys, we're doing a
scream.
Danganronpa cosplay party. That's what we're doing.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she
If I get
said?
a good push-up, I can probably be Hina.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
It was to get us to divide into 2 groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up. Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I'm sobbing.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. You
Hina
should be
sick,
Junko.
So Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait. Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's
Guys, why am
office.
I low-key not convinced? Like, why is this about to be the craziest curveball of the century? And they're just gonna be like, actually, it really isn't Celeste.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're gonna die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being
Byakuya! Fuck is you doing?
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Because you're stupid, bro, and it's okay. You know, you're getting carried right now. Get carried, bro.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
We actually have to do this? It's so obvious. Damn this game. Damn you for making me doing another minigame. Minute Monokuma file. Wait, okay, I'm scared. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, guys. I'm scared.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Okay. So he has the final word. Okay, so I'm probably just proving his thing. What was so strange about was those guys? How would you have known about those guys?
They must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be we are all going to die. We are going to die. Just like those guys died. And that is all.
And that's all it takes to... What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh, it wasn't those guys? Okay. Don't expect me to do the work for you. Figure out for yourself why her comment doesn't make sense.
Shoot!
I still don't like him. I don't care. He really ain't shit.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it
As
takes
I'm struggling.
to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was
Remember
so
that you
strange
aren't
about
agreeing with the
Celeste's
comments, you're
comment?
finding the contradiction. Okay. When she said that, she should have only known about Hifumi's death. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said? Something about us? Something about us, and then she said we're all going to die just like those guys died. I thought that those guys was the thing that makes no sense. Let me look at the thingy again.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Let me try this one.
Just like those guys died.
Oh wait, strange. I'm so sorry. I need to take the word strange probably and shoot that.
Shoot.
That's what I need to do. Let me take the last word and try that one.
The sight of us, they must be. We are going to die. And that is all.
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Okay.
All I said was, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be.
We are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just like...
Oh, thank God. Okay.
No, that's wrong.
I just did it backwards. Because that was the first one that I did, and then I was like, huh?
There's
I guess
no
I'm wrong.
reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
This is true.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? so she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to
I mean, if they're
set up the
accomplices, she could have easily just made before she put the costume on him, assembled it herself on something else. And then just had Hifumi go along with the picture. Duh.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
Yes, remember to build your answers as refuting a contradiction instead of agreeing. Okay.
No, there is no other explanation.
If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi, the only other possibility is...
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of
Uh-oh, she broke
possibility.
face, guys. She broke face.
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Oh! Oh! How can you not love Celeste, you guys? This bitch is a bad bitch. I don't give a fuck. Guys, I think I'm going into my boss fight now. Oh, no, I'm not. Robo Justice costume. Yasuhiro, oh, they're doing a lot. Like, doing so much. Oh, I'm gonna be here,
me up in that
like...
suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Oh, there it is. No, 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 no! That was it! Thank God.
No, what's wrong?
Because I can't bend, bitch.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Oh! Oh, she's breaking face for sure.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
This bitch about to go crazy.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly! You want to cram me into your little guilty box? Well,
one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying? When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear. Was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
I'm crying.
He did say Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Oh shit. I actually don't remember. It's either nicknames or last names, but Yasuhiro is not his last name. It's his first name. No.
Think, how did he refer to each of us?
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more
Oh,
than
he
once,
does.
for
Yes, he
example.
does.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal, but he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
You know, I want to look up the voice actress for her, just to know their origin, if she's actually like speaking this this actual accent, or if she's voice acting it. Cause that break there, when she switches into anger, it sounds like she's just in an English accent versus like, still continuing with whichever accent that is.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
Yes, bitch, cause you just lost. Checkmate, ho.
Well, do I?
Oh, she.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please
Oh, she did tell us that in the
making me
beginning.
repeat myself? Oh.
Oh, the e-handbook, because she mentioned earlier that it was gonna come down to how they'd be useful.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here
I just
who
need to
might
know when
have
to
that
use it.
last name.
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
Yes, I do, ho.
No.
Pull up that ebook. See, I was paying attention earlier. Stupid hoe.
That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before. So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Oop, comic time. Closing argument. Ew, why the fuck does Hifumi look like that? That is so gross. No, why did they do man's that dirty? Like, ew. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. Wait, why is this here? Isn't this from the last one? Okay. Blah, 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 blah. We're together and accomplices. And I will... What does she present for him? Is this supposed to be that? What the fuck is this on the table? Is that chips? Yes. Act 2. Goes in. The next thing that they do, they drug that man. Oh, I messed up something. I can already see this is gonna go. Where's the camera? Did I just pass it? Oh, here it is. Which hammer is it though? He got hit by Justice Hammer. He's the first one who died. No, this is the one that killed Hifumi. I can't remember which hammer it was, y'all. I'm not even gonna lie. I know they made Taka look like he came after, so I think he was the second. Or was it 4? They did. They said they found number 4. I think. Yeah, he had number 4. Okay. Oh, wait, no, this is wrong. This is wrong. It was Hifumi hiding. He went into the equipment room. Oh, the watch. And he hits him. Boom, Justice Hammer 4. Okay, now they're checking. We find out that this man is getting choked, and now we're looking for him, and we go to the library, and he's over here just crying because he's hurt. Who died at 1 a.m.? Somebody got called. Yasuhiro got called at 1 a.m. I don't think this is correct here, no? I think this goes here, actually. And I think this goes here. Now over here... What the fuck was this? I don't even remember what that circle is. I hate this. I hate the comic strip that they chose for this right now. I cannot believe. Oh my god, shit, I gotta figure this out. He covered himself with blood. We know that he did. I'm gonna move a little forward because I'm kind of confused with that one. What is this one? Oh, the tarp. This is where he did this shit. And the last thing that he did was get killed. So now that leaves me to fill in the blanks with this shit. There's really no other options? Oh, I think he put number 3 on the floor. Do they show it at all? No, they don't. Alright, let's give it a shot. Fuck it.
The killer is you!
Hopefully I can fix it as I go.
The killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Ew. Why they
With
do
an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Oh, guys, I'm smart. Look at me getting the right. Ooh, Lord have mercy.
They met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
I got this, right?
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2, and an injured Hifumi, to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We
And I figured all this out, by the way.
And started looking for the suspect based on that. But
Ew. Shit, I actually got all this
while
correct.
we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
I hate this image. I hate this image. It's so stupid.
3,
Yo.
and turned the room into a crime scene, in which he himself had apparently...
There wasn't even that much
brutally
blood on the floor.
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them.
Yo, people really just be dying by one hit to the head.
And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Oh, this is different. What the fuck? Oh.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Oh. We win.
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
I knew it. The accent was fake.
Interesting.
I just want to say I did the whole comic strip in one try. I'm proud of myself. Cause Chihiro's, I struggled. Y'all remember that. That comic strip, I was struggling.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Oh.
Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's
Plot
it
twist,
gonna
guys.
be?
This is the
What's
end
it
of the game. They
gonna
all chose
be?
wrong. Now let me stop. Oh my god. I hate this part. Damn, I really liked Celeste. She was my favorite character, guys. Her, Sakura, and Hina. And then, like, Kyoko falls in, like, strongly right after them. Stinking scene was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. How did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit the murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty of lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So
then you did use, you know... I knew you'd figure out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean, is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into your plan you'd come up with. So what I said earlier, damn. Last night after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It was about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What? Are you okay
It was
with
Taka.
this?
He stole it.
So
And I have proof.
then-
Would you like to see? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken a you-know-what of Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
But how do you do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You're correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did.
As for
He
me...
came into my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me. Oh, girl.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I didn't do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I mean, I knew he got a little crazy, but you know what I will say in this moment? It's low-key surprising that this degenerate dude who this whole fucking game has shown the depths of his degeneracy, like, is sitting here on some, like, no, this is wrong. It's so funny to see him acting like that. I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him. Oh, I gave voice acting to it.
Unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually...
Taka's planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape, you don't mean. Taka's gonna try to kill you.
Indeed.
And all so he can keep her to himself. That bastard. Bastard.
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? I have to save her.
Actually...
Then would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. With that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect the item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can drive some people mad, it would seem. Shut up, Rashawn. We're not going to talk about all the other murders by men. She's the first trialed female murderer right now. All the others were men.
Indeed.
And they lied too. So they started it. Of course you didn't see them, they're dead. As they should be. Except Mondo, I low-key felt bad for him. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and the general body size. I had no idea he'd make me something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why do you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. Oh shit. Yo, she didn't hold anything back. She was like, 'cause you're fucking dumb, bro. That's it? And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming that you actually let him live?
Are you okay?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead once someone showed up, I told him he'd be seriously wounded and he was on the verge of death and he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have had an alibi so no one could doubt him. I told him that and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed that lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya. No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began here, my only thought has been escape.
But
all along you've been saying how we need to accept living here. Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me,
and it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Bitch. Bitch, you did all this shit just so you could live in a castle? A castle? To gather handsome men from all over the world and serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I'm fucking sobbing. I was gonna make them dress up like vampires to satisfy my every need. You know what, bitch? But we respect the fucking dream, though, because it is a pretty dope dream. Honestly, you're not wrong, Eddie. Iconic, honestly. Because if she wasn't in this place, this was a pretty fucking badass dream. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it. Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others to my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. That's fucking crazy.
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then,
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You'd just get executed again. I'm sobbing. Celeste smiled then. When she did, it looked like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. That weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Chills! Chills! Kills!
You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The black and disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler. I wish that was fully voiced, to be honest.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why, actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone.
Damn.
Perhaps we'll meet again. In another
No,
life.
I don't want her to die. I loved Celeste. She was my favorite. Oh, please don't kill her too badly. Oh, no. No. They are not going to burn her alive. Oh my god, no, no. No. Oh my god.
It's what she deserves.
What the fuck is this? What? That was so random. What the fuck? So she didn't die to burning, she died to getting crushed? Sis didn't even get a chance to get burnt up. She just fucking got crushed by a fucking random ass fucking fire truck. That was depressing as fuck. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die. You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation. What do you care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not, and it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that's a reality that just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
What's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then...
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
Hey.
Answer me, what did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting.
What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well...
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key Celeste gave to you? Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
And that means Celeste probably hid it there.
Hey.
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well, we better go check it. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. Me trying to park? I cannot, comrade. It's the ultimate disrespect because her death was not aesthetic. She got isekai'd. Being isekai'd would have been much better than that. Minimums wouldn't let her... Oh, Monokuma would not have let her have it her way. Getting hit by her car is the most common way to die in Japan, so she died a commoner's death at the end. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said, I'm going to go in alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining room and I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still a risk that you're a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
Please let me go. Standing here arguing isn't going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo.
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that sound what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining room, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go? So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key from Celeste and unlocked the locker, and as the locker swung open, we saw... Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so just wait a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as the incident is concerned, sure. But can we take a second since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy. Right? And you too. No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me. Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? And that's why I want you to tell me. I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more.
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, no shit. We're actually going to hear the truth. What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was almost unbelievable. I decided to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come, and when it did, I went into action. Oh my god, this is the first time I'm out at nighttime. What the fuck?
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back, there was a way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret she told me about, could it really be hidden in here? How do I check for secrets again? I forgot. Hold on. Tab. It looks like there's a whole ass door there. She said there was way in back of the storage closet, but seriously, without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet and suddenly, as if I was being yanked in. Ka-chunk. At the same time I heard the sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. But bump. I had fallen through the back of a storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was a revolving door and I made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko said. Okay, the story is starting the story. In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet, and way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this secret room, but what's in here? Okay, there's a chair. Let's look at the chair first. Because it might be what the papers. Okay. There's a bunch of files and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing that's not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, and before I had the chance to look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said I can't leave or you must not leave. What is this? My head feels funny. The strange sensation, it's like a deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Oh! I'm this fucking shit. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth, and then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over, and with that I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Oh, everything's gone. Ow, apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. And empty and gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? My brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across my whole body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt things getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... Huh? As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Oh my god, I'm scared. Here in the gym... Stop! Don't do it! Oh my god. The time is unknown. I didn't make I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming inside meanwhile only intensified that much more. Kacha Bakyu. Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No one side's not human, that's for sure. Regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, what do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this?
Please don't kill Sakura.
How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat. No longer compromise. No longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is Sakura? Oh no! You know, I'm gonna go into every Danganronpa series believing that anyone who's your favorite is either gonna die or be some shit. Why are they doing this to me? They couldn't make fucking Kyoko the spy bro or fucking Byakuya. I just wanna love Sakura, Hina, fucking Celeste before she died in peace and just be best friends with them forever, bitch. I just wanna rip my heart out and throw it on the floor. Oh my god, that was... I can't. It's getting later, but I want to play some more because this shit is getting crazy.